We're about to stream. I'm so excited. We're about to stream. Yes, stream. All right. So, early on, of course, I try to get my job stuff out of the way. So we're heading to Lenosha. Limbs. All right. Yep, okay, that was where I was heading. Greetings, Peter. In case such doubts fill your mind, you should know that I am ever willing to lend an ear if you find your thoughts troubled. At the very least, I would have you know this, because it seems that Kalia does not. The Foreseer has been missing since this morning. There have been other times when she's disappeared without a word, but we have always been able to find her. Alas, this is not the case this day. With a guildmaster here, he would deduce her whereabouts with nary a moment's concentration. I find myself beginning to wonder if those who devote themselves overmuch to Archidamia are more prone to bouts of wanderlust. But while I might wish to ponder further such oddities of character, we must needs organize a search party. Would you be so kind as to make inquiries in Hawker's Alley? It's not uncommon for Kalia's wanderings to take place through the markets. Sure, I can do that. Kitty's like, yes, we're talking. On a rainy day in Limsa. You think I'm a code agent of Mavan's Gate? Why, yes, I have seen her. Spoke with her, in fact. She was, however, apprehended by the Yellow Jackets. The assessor was drilling me for details about a Kakuran smuggling ring based in Aliport, but then the soldiers arrived and took her away. If you wish to know her fate, then I suggest you speak with Gnad at the Coral Tower. That does sound like a problem. What's up, Granat? Let's see. Garcia Kalia, yes, we brought her in for questioning regarding the reappearance of the pirate Dos Maga. A member of the Arcanist Guild, are you? I see no reason to conceal the nature of our discourse. Perhaps you are already aware of this, but the Foreseer was once held captive by that rabid sea dog. Few pirates sink to such depths of depravity as Dos Maga. It's been 6 years now since he was exiled from Limsa for engaging in the worst kind of black market trading. Now the villain's returned. He is, however, both cunning and cautious, and continues to evade our troops. Thus, we hoped to borrow the knowledge of Forcia Kalia, whose experiences have given her an intimate familiarity with the way the scoundrel operates. At least that was our intent. After weathering a barrage of questions from the assessor, we found ourselves instead providing the details of our search. Should you wish to speak with Forcia Kalia, I imagine she's already returned safely to your guild. It's early morning, can you tell? Back already. You were led to believe she'd returned here. I'm afraid not. So the Yellow Jackets told you something of her history with Dosmaga, did they? Perhaps it'd be best if I told you the entire tale. Dosmaga's banishment was a result of a surprise inspection that revealed his involvement in underground slave trade. The assessor that stepped aboard the pirates' merchant ship spoke of finding dozens of unwashed unfortunates crammed into that squalid hold. Among these prisoners was a young Mikote, destined for some black market auction block. Though Kalia was initially too terrified to even speak, the guildmaster brought her out of her fearful gaze with a gift of the initiate's grimoire. Yes, the selfsame tome that she carried her entire career. Of course, did you mention that Kalia's grimoire was thrown into the sea? There are rumors that a Kakuran merchant of ill repute has retrieved the black market goods the crew of Morningstar heaved into the ocean. Even now he gloats over his salt-encrusted catch in Alaport. It's entirely possible the Foreseer's most prized possession was caught up in the Kakuran salvage net. I have no doubt now that Kalia has reached the same conclusion. To Alaport with you, Pieter. This is where you'll find our wayward assessor. To Alaport we shall go. Okay. Rearranged my hotbar. Yes. Combat Pattern 256 should serve to cover all expected contingencies. You never know, you'll have to nullify a thermaturge or two. My retrieval strategy is complete. Oh, Peter, it's good of you to come. I was unable to calculate for certain if you would piece together my movements in time. Very little is certain when so many variables are involved. But there's good news. This prisoner here was kind enough to confirm that the trader who salvaged the Morningstar's jettisoned cargo did indeed retrieve a tome matching the description of my lost grimoire. The Minson law and policies in the Levian's Gate would support the confiscation of goods connected to an official inspection, but alas, my personal belongings do not fall under that definition. Thus, I intend to launch an unofficial offensive against this black marketeer and his cronies. The peddlers already departed to Candlekeep Quay. It is time I gathered to me such allies as I possess, and I count you as one of them, Pieter. Despite the nature of this endeavor, Mistress Themagum has offered me her cooperation. If you would, pray join her in offers Ocean's at Ocean's Embrace. That is where we shall ambush this disreputable Kakuran. Alright, we can do it. Near the Morby Dry Docks, huh? Greetings, Pieter. Your arrival completes a small company. You are equipped for battle, I trust. We need not await Kalia's arrival. Once the Kakuran appears on the bridge, we spring our ambush. Our strategy for trapping our target relies on two allies we've concealed on the other side of the ravine. The pincer maneuver was naturally the Foreseer's idea. As for the target himself, the Kakuran is known to be careful and cautious fellow. He travels with a small retinue so as to avoid attracting attention, but do not be fooled. More bodyguards follow at a distance, and will likely join the fray after hostilities ensue. Do not, however, expect any assistance from the Yellow Jackets. They cannot be seen aiding us in what amounts to a personal matter, but they are willing to turn a blind eye for Kalia's sake. In any case, the Foreseer's tactics account for a limited number and individual strengths. Victory is all but assured. Now, let us take up our positions and wait for the Kakuran to arrive. Let's go. Kit Kat. Scared children have spit sneaky spell thingies. Hundreds, particularly predicted. Focus on the hundreds. I'll get around to it. Potion. Oh, great for business. This business be bad for you. Characterized by a Thermaturge, which combat pattern 256. And a lone mage can wreak untold havoc. I don't see the Thermaturge. We lost him now to find the Foreseer's grimoire. Ah. In the back of the truck. Yeah, the grimoire. Duty complete. Well executed, everyone. Were you able to retrieve my grimoire? Peter, pray hand over the tome. Indeed. Here you go. It's ruined. Oh, my wonderful grimoire is ruined. The probability of repairing this degree of damage is 0%. Even the most brilliant strategy cannot undo the ravages of seawater. Oh, I've never felt so defeated. It's time I returned home. Leave her be. But how can I? He's right, Astura. We must allow Kalia time to process this loss. and you have other matters in which you must attend. Come, Peter. It's time we return to the guild as well. Indeed. Oh, thank you for the follow, Amicos. Not quite the victory we imagined, was it? The moment Kalia beheld her soaked and tattered grimoire, you could see the light of hope die in her eyes. There is, however, something we can do. I will call on your aid soon, but in the meantime, you'd be well served to deepen your knowledge of the Arcanomia. Alright. Let's see. Ooh, the mask. Mask is plus 40. We're definitely doing the mask. Oh, that's right. I can't spray now. I got the hood on. That's why it was such a big change. Oh well. Alright. And so from here we will go barding. A barding we will go. A barding we will go. Time for Requiem on Ice. Before I do that, is there any Beast Tribe quests I need to continue? The kobolds. Kobolds, I believe, are outer munition. Okay. Recent reports have Celsius ill at ease. Just the man I was hoping to see. I fear he'll tide and drift in the camp overlook. Zago and his scurvy crew have been quiet. Too quiet for the commander's liking, if you catch my drift. And our scouts have reason to believe that they've recovered from their recent setback and are gathering strength for a retaliatory strike. I'd speak to Commander Bloden myself, but it seems he's none too pleased with the efforts of the 789th Order's behalf. If I know the commander, he's more likely to cut an adventurer like yourself some slack. You'll travel to Camp Overlook in my stead, won't you? Sure, why not? What's up, Bloden? Peter, you haven't happened to see my favorite lieutenant around, have you? I'm afeard dear Stateswish has steered us right into the eye of a storm. Our creed is, might be till sea swallows all, but I wouldn't mind if it swallowed her first. Any road. You've been working with her up till now, right? Good. That means you can help her clean up this mess. Now listen, and listen well. Me scouts just returned from Ugamaro. It seems our friend Zago, or Zoga, whatever, was so enamored with your little prank that he's united the most powerful orders in the tunnels under his black flag. That's right. Scores upon scores of the buggers hauling sulfur, saltpeter, and the gods know what else to all corners of the mountain. Aye, there's no doubt in me mind. The bombs they brandished the last time are only the start of it. You and Shakespeare started this by casting your lot with the 789th. Now you can get them out of this. Whatever it takes to keep Zago off our back, or Zoga, whatever, until we can bolster our defenses. You make it happen. Understood? Okay. So it's as I feared. Zogah's taken the helm of the El Gomorro and is brewing a most nasty sort of revenge. But the commander's right. Our fingerprints are all over this mess, so it's our duty to wipe it up. Yes, we must.
Oh, woe is me! Misfortune! Misery! Woe! Please help me, adventurer! Yes, yes, you must! What are you yapping about this time? My beloved baby, my dear, my darling, my beloved. She said she would meet me hours ago, but she's nowhere to be found. Nowhere at all. She said she would come by way of the kobold dig if she were caught by Zogah. Oh, I shudder to think what would happen. Tremble, shiver, shudder. You must save her. Yes, you must.
You spineless coward. She's your girl. Go your bloody self. Bah. I'd have better luck squeezing ale from the stone than talking sense with this one. Let's go, Pieter.
All right. All right, let's see what we can save. Okay. Sense of hostile presence. What do we got? Aha.
Looking for trouble, are you? Yes, you are. We'll get you, slice you, stab you, slash you, cut you.
See, the problem is I'm like much higher level than you thought I was. Bit of a problem for you. Need to make sure I have the other AoE attack set up, because right now I don't.
Oh, free at last. You're a geek-goose adventurer friend, yes? Yes, you are. I knew that coward wouldn't have the courage to save me himself. He's useless, hapless, hopeless, useless. So scared was I. Yes, I was petrified. I came to deliver these plans and... the plans, they are gone, missing, vanished, gone. What plans? Why, the plans for Zogah's new furnace. I must find them or Zogah will punish me. Yes, his wrath knows no bounds.
The only one pink kobold. This is the only girl among the kobolds. That poor girl. I found the future plans. Okay, before I get too far along, I need to remember to put Quick Knock in here. Dang. Okay, put it here, I guess. And then the repelling shot. I'm not going to use repelling shot. We'll put it right there. You know what? I'm going to swap Quick Knock with the Foot Graze. Leg graze, that's what I meant. Where Alchemist BB.
Oh, whatever shall I do? Without those plans, I'm as good as dead. Slaughtered, butchered, dead.
I have your plans for you.
Could it be? Yes, yes, you found them. This is twice you saved me, adventurer. So brave you are, daring, dauntless, brave. Oh, so different from a certain kobold I know. So different from me. Harsh I am to Gigo, unkind, unfeeling, harsh. But the truth is, I too lack the heart to stand up to Zoga. Yes, yes, I too am a coward. I too am an alchemist, you see, a skilled one. Yes, yes, I am. But what do Zagu do? He threatened to exile the 175th from Ungomaro unless I did his dirty work. A furnace he wanted, and not just any furnace. No, no, a fiery, fearsome, formidable one. A furnace to end all furnaces. I have no wish to serve without Zoga. No, none at all. What I truly wish is to be happy with Gigu. Cheerful, content, happy. And yet, I simply cannot stand to see him grovel so. No, no, I cannot bear it. I am no better, this I know, but Gigu is different. Yes, Gigu is a leader of kobolds. I beg of you, adventurer. Yes, yes, I do. Take this to Gigu, that he might stir his heart, rouse, shake, stir, and if this fails, there is no hope for him. Yes, no, no, none at all.
All right, let's go. Good morning, Mr. Dick. How are you? Welcome, welcome. I don't know if I've given you my Discord. Let me toss my Discord just in case I have not. I have? Okay, cool. I'm going to throw it in here anyway. But, yeah, let's roll.
Baby, my beloved, my fair, my darling, my beloved, will I never gaze upon you again?
I was starting a little early so I can get some of these side things out of the way before I start the real show.
My baby is safe? Oh, joy, glee, happiness, joy. And what is this? A letter? What? Threatening my beloved baby? This time Zoga's gone too far. This is unforgivable, inexcusable, unpardonable, unforgivable. I will take this sitting down. I will not take this sitting down. No. I will take this letter straight to Bago and have him do something immediately. Bibi, she shall see that I am the kobold of action. Decisive, resolve, action.
Your time just having some coffee till you need me. Awesome. Appreciate it.
Gigo in the 789th will be a laughing stock. No more. No longer.
Appreciate it. Well, I suppose some sign of life out of him's a start. That's a great voice for these kobolds. Well, thank you.
Don't get me wrong now. I've followed me a share of milksops and cravens in my day. Always hoping they'd be saving some of themselves. And each time these self-same hopes were betrayed. To tell the truth, I've had more than me fill of helping these hopeless. But one thing's clear. If Zoga's plot comes to fruition, it won't be just Gigu. There's a lot that's paying the price. I say we cut that big bully down to size. Not something for the kobold's sake, but for our own. Are you with me, Pieter?
Of course I am. Reputation up. We're now friendly. Yay! Your Kobold Tribal Core daily quests are available 79th Order Dustman. Alright. Let's turn these in. Fortune favors the kobold. Thank you. Okay, we're now finishing up something I did off stream.
The 411th furnace is no more. Bozu, thank you for your aid. You are a friend to slugs and slubbers everywhere. An ally, a patron, a friend. Yes. Bozu can look forward to many, many days of rest and relaxation. You can linger close by, yes. Stay, sojourn, linger. Today is a happy day. Happy indeed. The sound of the digger going boom woke me up from my nap. Never have I been happier to have my rest disturbed, disrupted, interrupted, disturbed. Bozu bears no real will for the 639th. No, none at all. I only wish for them to remember the merits of sluggardry, idleness, sloth, sluggardry. Is this so much to ask?
Alright, Bobu. Let's have a conversation, Bobo.
Friend, you must stop him. Yes, yes, you must bring an end to his most heinous experiments. Hideous, hateful, heinous. Whose experiments? Oh, Babu will not say. No, no, the name must not be so much was whispered. No, not spoken, not uttered, not whispered. I can say only this. Yes, yes, this alone. He's a beadsman of the 59th Order, known for creating terrible, terrible things. Yes, he is things that prowl in the tunnels, thirsting for our ore. Yes, yes, our ore and our flesh. He is favored and Zoga. Yes, yes, he is. For his creations feed on the weak and the suffering. It is but a matter of time, minutes, even moments, until our dig is overrun. You will help us, yes, yes? I beg of you, friend, you must put an end to his experiments for this hateful Holy One. We must live in fear of his ghastly creation no longer. No longer. Zoga is not so great, not so mighty, not so mighty, not so great. No, Zago himself is no stronger than me or you or I. So why does Zago get his way, you say? An astute question. Sharp, keen, astute. Zago has many friends in Ugamoro. Lackeys, minions, friends. Yes, powerful friends. But Zoga says, dig. And they say, how deep? And Zago says, kill Bobu. And they say, how dead? Without his friends, Zoga was a shadow of himself. A husk, a shadow. The 789th will have a fighting chance. Yes, we will. Great balls of fire, gas, and smoke, blast and burst, and boom, they make. And then there is no end to them. Zoga's alchemists have built a furnace, yes, a furnace foul. Bombs, and more bombs, he belches forth. Bago's bombs are friendly to us, yes, blowing only occasional finger. But Zoga's creations have tempers, foul, cruel, filthy, foul. I am scared to draw near, for fear of losing more than a finger. Yes, a paw, an arm, a head. But Bago will know what to do. Yes, Bago always knows.
Alright. Let's get some of this taken care of.
Not all explosives are created equal. No. Bago's beauties have, at the sight of Zoga's hideous creations, retch, spew, heave. Bago's whispers get singed. Yes, they do. But Bago loves his beauties even more. Oh, he would squelch the ugliness of the sorts. Be a friend to beauties and to Bago. Easily this is done. The furnace needs only a good smashing, a crashing, a thrashing, a smashing. But you have an even greater friend than Bago. Yes. You will scour the embers and slay, scour and slay you will, until you meet the most dazzling beauty of all. You will take her arm, no questions asked, and deliver it to Bago, or Bobu. But why to Bobu you, not to Bago? Because Bago is busy, occupied, engaged, busy. Now Bobu will hold it for me quietly, until I ask, and he will burn for the brother. Now go, and ask no more questions of Bago.
Sure, why not? Seems like a perfectly normal thing we're doing. I believe this is happening inside the mines. What's up, Gazi?
An overdweller. My boss, Zoga, doesn't take kindly to strangers sneaking around his personal property. No. Zoots will want to leave quickly before we have an accident, a mishap, a misfortune, an accident, that sort of thing.
Alright, fine, I'll go along then. You guys want to fight my behemoth, you go right ahead. What's up, reporter? I'm gonna ruin your day. Not a problem, is it? fight me? I don't think we do, but... Okay, 2 more minions to go. You are just fine. Cat goes to all the corners of the house and he's like, I'm so lonely. Everybody's in here. He goes to another corner of the house to complain about being lonely. You know exactly where we are. Okay, took down the minions. We're probably going to have to, like, wipe out all of these freaking fates in here until we get the one we want. It's usually how these go. Fates are so obnoxious. What is that buying invaders, huh? Dazzling bomb. Hey, I found a dazzling bomb. Okay. Do all of this. Full Metal Alchemist is the next thing I need to do. I need to start it first. So keep beating fates until Full Metal Alchemist spawns. actually, before I sing, I'm gonna murder everyone. So I have to face the big guy. Hey, Rico. Welcome. Again, I'm not actually here for the fate itself. I'm just trying to spawn the next one, so you go ahead and kill that guy. I don't need anything from him except his death. All right. Yeah. All right. Hey, Fulminant Alchemist has spawned. Awesome. Okay. Well, let's just... Oh, no. Hold on. Oh, yeah. Computer's huge. Yeah, of all the alts that I have, Peter is by far the tallest. Really? Okay, I'm gonna kill as much of this stuff as I can before these guys start to fight me. Alright. Let's get it started. Say what? Get it started. Alright, I think that's everything we needed. So head back and turn in my stuff. We should be good to start Requiem on Ice after a quick trip to the restroom. First turn my stuff in now. Place the friggin' maze. It's a cool mount. up, Bobu?
Did you triumph over the baleful beadsman? Success, triumph, prevail.
That is a really cool mount.
Felled is our foe, and carnage creates goblins. Trouble our dig no more. Huzzah! Hooray! Hooray! Huzzah! He who must not rise, he who must not be named will rise again. Rise he will. But until then, you have won us a respite from danger. A rest, a reprieve, a respite. Do I understand Gigu's fears? Yes, I do. Zoga is a fearsome foe, but will Bobu throw up his paws and surrender? No, perhaps the others, but not Bobu.
All right. Direct hit rate's probably what I want.
Somewhere, Zoga clenches his fists in rage, anger, fury, rage. Yes. You've done well. Yes, well you have done. The revolution begins slowly but surely. Soon, Zoga will stand alone, abandoned, adrift, alone, and we will have our revenge. Yes, revenge will be ours.
Skill speed sounds good.
Many burstings and blastings, Bobu heard. Is Zoga's bomb-belching furnace no more?
Great ball arm.
A sign of success, triumph, victory, success. Yes, less bombs and blasting. Pleases Bobo. Pleases us all. A present you will entrust to me, meant for Bago. Ah, yes, you are kind. Yes, indeed. I will deliver it to our resident genius straight away, with speed. Yes, all speed. Bobo, your loyalty is laudable. Commendable, praiseworthy, laudable. Yes, gladly. Will Bogo take yours apprentice? Yes. Bobo can hear his words now.
All right. And... Speed. Yeah, that was the one I didn't actually care about, so that's fine. All right, quick potty break, and then we will continue with Archer Quest, and then we will move on to bigger and better things. Be right back. All right, so from here, what do I want to do? I want to do this mission. Then we'll check on our other Beast Tribe quests, and then I think we're ready to continue.
Good tidings, Peter. We've received information from Sir Alatanane regarding the Ballad of Oblivion. You'll recall the woman we mentioned, the one who sends souls into the heavens with a song. She's apparently a soldier stationed in the Convictory. Let us go there at once. Guliod, you are coming with us.
out this way. I'll probably have to remove you from the party. That's usually how it goes. We'll see. I think this is the last job I'm actually going to have to do, job-related thing, and then from here it's Beast Tribe quests and stuff. Yep, cool. It happens all the time, indeed. I will have to say, turning off the mount music, I do miss the mount music, but I do get to enjoy the music of the places, the atmospheric music, and it is pretty cool music.
We found the soldier, Pieter. Selene is her name. Alas, though she admits to singing the song, she refuses to teach it to us. Gildelat is doing his best to coax it out of her. For once, his way with women may serve an honorable cause.
Had it off so long I forgot it's a thing. Yep, it's a frickin' Nobuo Uematsu music, man, from 1.0, and it's really good music, but yeah, the atmospheric music's so good, I don't want to miss it either. It's like I want both. You won't sing it for us? I don't have a problem with that, but could you at least tell us why? It'd help to ease our disappointment. I'm no bard, just a simple soldier, and it isn't a song I would willingly sing. Huh? Well, the lady's spoken. It seems to me there's nothing else we can do.
We'll just give up just like that? We have a duty to accomplish. Begging your pardons, but your comrade has given me to understand that an operation is due to be conducted presently.
Aye, dragon numbers are on the rise. Have to go call them.
If you're not averse, we would lend you our aid. The operation would be better for extra hands, and should you occasion to employ a song in battle, we would be able to hear it.
Oh, very well. You may join us, but on one condition. You're to provide our forces with support only.
All right. We have work to do. The operation will take place in twin pools, to the north and west. Let us present ourselves to the commander and offer our aid.
He throws a hissy fit when I do something spontaneous. Let us make ourselves useful, the only way a bard can.
You'll join us in the call. The Holy See thanks you. Seeing as you're skilled with the bow, you may help by thinking out the beasts. I shall mark the spot on your map. Pray, focus your efforts upon this area. I shall remain close by in case you have occasion to employ the song. I shall remain close by in case you have occasion to employ the song.
Do as you will. Just see that you not overreach yourself. Go to our assigned positions, do what we always do. Seems straightforward enough. Alright. Oh, goodness, that's much farther away than I thought it was. Like, it's just right over there. On the other side of the entire map. Yeah, that's not sure. No worries. Now's when we find out if they're going to refuse to let me in with a party member. Oh, you dropped out. Thank you. Problem solved. Oh, I accidentally started a song. Oh well. That's fine. We killed some dragons. We're not actually sure they were hostile. They just were there, so we killed them.
Not once did Selene perform the song. Though the operation itself was a success, our people suffered heavy losses.
Farewell, my friends. Your sacrifice will not be forgotten. Rest now, O valiant souls. Lay down your weary heads. Go into the bosom of the Fury, into whose exalted name you bled.
Trying to eat you. Of course they were hostile. I mean, I guess.
That's just what dragons do, though, right?
Requiem?
The song that sends souls into the heavens. This is what it was.
I was trying to make you sing a song of mourning. God struck me down for being a callous fool.
For once, Sanson had it right. Let us show our respects to Selene's fallen comrades. Again, so many lives lost. I salute you. Oh, you need not feel bad. The fault is mine for not offering a proper explanation. Men fall far too often in this war that we wage. Wishing to spare myself the pain of loss, I've kept my comrades at a distance. Yet I always find myself racked with regret that I didn't reach out to them before they were taken.
Aye.
Far better to test pain than to live with regret. There's no need to deprive yourself of the joy of friendship. I won't. Not anymore. I shall learn to savor the time I have with my comrades. As should you. The two of you bicker like an old couple, but life is too short to waste squabbling on your own. So cast aside your differences and have joy in each other's company while you still can. As for the requiem I sang, it was taught to me by a scholar of Ishgardian history. If there's a man alive who knows the song you seek, it will be he. Silviel is his name. You'll find him at Tailfeather. I suggest you pay him a visit. I take my leave of you.
Let us go to Tailfeather, as Selene recommends. The Silviel may know the song, and failing that, he may at least be able to direct us to it.
It is of my further desire to aid our comrades that bestows our songs with power. It makes me wonder, what sort of desire is needed for a song that destroys all?
It appears Silviel's presently afield on one of his surveys. We must await his return.
Tell me, Peter, what thoughts have you on Selene's inner struggles? I sometimes find it difficult to become friends with people I know are going to die. That's some deep stuff, brother. Truly insightful. A pity it's all lost on Sanson. The bastard's got eyes for naught but his bloody tome.
Our mission takes us into ever more perilous territory. Pray see to it. You are fully prepared for the trials ahead.
We have a new mission, a new song, I believe. Huzzah! Imperial arrow. What is? Oh, it's just an instant attack. I mean, OGCD? We like those? Okay. I guess I'm gonna replace this with it. Yeah, find a place for that though. Off global cooldowns can be used in between normal shots. Nice. Very nice. You don't happen to need the end of Depths Orchestra roll, do you? I don't know why you would. I've saved it to sell at some point. All right. Add you back. No. I didn't figure, but, you know, might as well ask. Okay. I think next it is Astrologian, and we have 2 Beast Tribe quests that we need to do from Stormblood. And from there we'll be good. I like that change of outfit, the snap change. That's pretty nice. I like that. That was cool. All right. So, I think the closer one is... Oh, gosh. Too much stuff. Yeah, the character snapped and then changed outfit, and that was cool. I like that. All right. Let's try Castrum Orion, see if that's closer. I talked to the Ananta. By the time I got to the snake ladies, I'd almost run out of voices. I don't know what I'm going to do next expansion, because I'm like out of voices. I'm just going to have to make stuff up. Just heading straight for the trees, just like. Could reuse some. Characters come and go. Yeah, I could. I'm trying not to, but I think I'm going to end up having to, because there's so many voices. So many characters need to be voiced. Way too many characters. Exactly. Hey there, Alpa. What's up? Oh, there you are, Peter. We've just received a report from Miss Sharma. I'll read it out. At present, the broodmother's skin is smooth. Wait, what in Ralgo's name is this? Good news, Peter, that's what. When it's smooth, we still have time before she needs to molt. Once it begins to dry, we'll know the day of the inspection is approaching. Well, I'll take your word for it. As much as I'd love to spend all day talking about your mother's skin, isn't there something else we're going to discuss? Yes, there is. The problem's come up, and I could use your advice. The Castellanum is under the threat of demolition. Hold on to your chocobos. Nothing's been decided yet. Perhaps you should start from the beginning, for Pieter's sake. As you know, there was originally an Imperial supply depot. That great big tower in the middle was built on an airship dock, which for use now is surveying the surrounding area.
You can see for miles from up there. The trouble is, some of the resistance members think we should blow the whole thing up. It's a constant reminder of the days of imperial rule, they say, but they're letting sentiment cloud their judgment. It's too important to lose. They're also forgetting we don't have the time or the resources to build a new bridge. While we mull things over, there's no telling what those lunatics will do. Suffice to say, we're in a bit of a bind. We can't let anyone tear it down. If the Castellanum is destroyed, it would mean the end of the gatekeepers. We have no choice but to return to the Villa of Nilija. Luckily, I have an idea. We Vera decorate our villages differently to the Kurans, which makes them easy to tell apart. We should be able to do the same thing with this place. If we make something to symbolize that the Castellum is part of Alamigo, we won't need anything drastic like rebuilding it from scratch. You know, that's not such a bad idea. What exactly do you have in mind? It needs to be traditional. Something distinctly Alamigan. To be honest, I don't know much about your Striders and your culture. Do you have any suggestions, Shelly? I suppose the most obvious thing would be the griffin and the Alamigan flag, but that's no good. There's a symbol of the royal family, which includes the Mad King Theodoric, of course. I don't think people would appreciate being reminded of him. Oh, sorry, Alpha. Nothing else springs to mind. Yes, Kitty. Yes, Kitty. Many peoples live throughout Giraldania, and we struggle to please them all. We would benefit from an outsider's opinion, someone unbiased towards the needs of that particular group. They need to know a lot about the local history, too. Peter, can you think of anyone?
There's an adder officer in Castramorians that springs to mind.
Talk Moloch. Oh, right, it's decided. We'll meet you there.
Every time I go through the trees, I just imagine just being hit by all the little branches. So I want to go through the trees every time. Just for the humor value.
You know the history around here, right?
The mighty Griffin's Bane has descended upon Castramorians once more. Oh, we really appreciate your help with that whole Black Rose debacle. Oh, we've only just finished cleaning up the mess left behind by the Kilana.
Did she just say Griffin's Bane? What does that mean?
A title, I'd wager. Maybe we ought to call him that, too.
I prefer being called Piotr the White, but whatever.
Really now, there's no need to be so coy about it. I can think of no better tribute to your remarkable feats of heroism.
I think we'll just stick to Piotr for now. Anyway, I'm Alpa, captain of the Villa and the Gatekeepers. You might be wondering what brings us here. Well, we'd like to ask your opinion.
Well, I cannot guarantee I'll be able to provide the assistance you seek. I do my utmost to help nevertheless.
I heard you know a lot about Alamigan history.
Kitty demands my attention.
I see your point. Visitors to Alamigo probably wouldn't think highly of being ushered through a former imperial stronghold upon arrival. I agree it should celebrate Alamigan's unique culture. Our griffin design should meet your requirements.
Well, that was our one and only idea. We're worried about you. That was our one and only idea.
That was our one and only idea. We were worried about using the crest of the old royal family would dredge up a lot of unpleasant memories. If it were only a single griffin, that might be the case. However, I propose using a pair of griffins. Once they're both mates, they become inseparable. In Geobanian heraldry, a pair of griffins rampant has represented undying loyalty since time immemorial.
In that case, I'd use my metalworking skills to craft 2 griffin sculptures. Thanks for the advice, Talia. Come and visit us at the castle sometime.
It would be my pleasure. I wish you the best of luck. I'll start gathering metals for the statues. It might take me a while, especially if we're making 2 of them. Alpa, you go and find Ananta and help with the crafting. Peter, would you be able to bring us a griffin? I imagine it would be hard to sculpt one without seeing the real thing up close. Probably best to use a tamed one, though. Cliff, the griffin handler over at the Reach, ought to be able to sort something out. If I were you, I'd start by having a word with him.
All right, sure.
Bye-bye.
Rauger's Reach. Well, we're just going to fast travel there because we can. Okay. I love this little deer mount that I got. It's part of the Moogle thing we recently did. Seems to fit a Viera. What can I do for you?
Actually, I was needing some help with your griffin.
Hey, you got a friend who wants to borrow a griffin. Who do you want me to take it to?
One of them snake ladies.
A lot of fun ones. Awesome. Alpa. Think of those damn fools hell-bent on preserving Vidonia? You ask me, they ought to blow the bloody thing to smithereens and be done with it. But, well, since it's you that you're asking, I suppose I can oblige. Go on ahead, I'll meet you there with the griffin. Yeah, that's going to be what I'm going to be trying to do, is trying to keep the woodland theme with Pieter. It's another mount I got. Yay! Or at least wildlife theme. I guess it's better than woodland. It's from a wooded tundra style area. That's my backstory for Pieter. So how did it go? Sorry to keep you waiting, Peter. Got a bit delayed on the way over. Anyway, here's a griffin as requested.
Oh, it's beautiful. The statues would turn out wonderfully if I fashioned them in the image of this fine specimen.
Statues? What are you talking about? Peter didn't mention that.
Well, I want to decorate the entrance with a pair of griffin sculptures to welcome visitors to Alamigo. They're based on your griffin.
You mean to say me and my griffin came all the way here for some bloody statues? You snot-nosed little gobshite, sod back off to Valapira so we can smash this bridge down.
Show some respect. She's our captain. We'll not allow you to speak to her like that.
Captain, huh? I don't see how anyone could take orders from her. She's just a child.
Listen well, Strider. When I first volunteered for the Resistance, every unit I tried to join rejected me. For all my determination, I simply lacked the strength needed to frontline warfare. I had no purpose, nowhere to go but back to my village. That was until Alpa asked me to work as a weaponsmith. She showed me that I do not need to be a fighter to contribute. She may be young, but she has earned our loyalty.
Ashanta, I couldn't give a Kakaran's arse. I'm only here because Peter asked me. Let's get this over with. You'll help. Oh, I won't forget this. If you're going to make a statue of a griffin, you better do a good job of it. They look impressive enough when standing still. But have you ever seen one buffet its prey with a blast of wind? Now that's something special.
No, I haven't. I'd like to experience these buffeting winds for myself.
Is that some sort of joke?
Do I look like I'm joking?
This girl's gone stark raving mad. She wants to have this griffin attack her with the force of a hurricane? That's her business. Just leave me out of it.
Fine. You're not the only one here capable of riding a griffin. Pietro, I hear you're quite experienced with chocobos and whatnot. Why don't you give it a try? Hit me with a buffet of wind. We should probably find somewhere else to do this. Our comrades might find it being assaulted by bellowing winds a bit distracting. I'll put it mildly. I'll be waiting by the gates. She never ceases to amaze me.
All right. Once you're on the griffin, just coax it out into sending a gust of wind in the direction of that youngling. Just try not to overdo it, all right? If you dismount at any point, just come back here. I'll get you back in the saddle. This will definitely be a mount that I get, eventually. Oh, there she is. All right. Yeah.
Oh, that was a lot stronger than I was expecting. Unfortunately, I couldn't help closing my eyes right at the vital moment. Could you do that again?
Oh, that's adorable.
There was only a glimpse, but I definitely saw it. I think one more time should be enough. I saw it clear as day. Now I know how its prey must feel.
Well, that's awesome.
That'll do nicely. All right, Peter. You can get out now.
That's awesome. I love the T-Rex.
I better get to work if they're still fresh in my mind.
Gold, huh? Using gold to make a golden griffin statue. Cool. It's a different way of sculpting, I suppose. I mean, I think bronze would have been almost as impressive, but okay. Oh, I can't believe my eyes. With this incredible statue, no one would doubt that Alamigo's on the path to regaining its former glory. You achieved what I thought was impossible. You've transformed this imperial fortress into something our countrymen can be proud of.
Quite pleased with the results myself.
Sam impressed. To say I'm impressed would be an understatement. I'd heard that Ananta used magic to shape metal, but to see it for myself, that was breathtaking.
Oh, if you think that's impressive, wait till you finish the other one. Wait till I finish the other one. I'm sure you'll know better than most what a pair of griffins represents.
Everlasting friendship.
By Relgar, that's perfect. And I think I was going around saying we should tear this place down.
Now I realize what a waste that would have been.
Well, I'm glad you see things our way. Besides, we couldn't have done this without your griffin. Such a majestic creature. Oh, if the gatekeepers had one of these, we could soar through the sky, casting a watchful eye over the heavens and the highways and the canyons below.
I was just about to suggest the same thing. Alpa, would you allow us to station a unit of griffin riders here at the Castellum? Now that the Garleans have been driven out, we've been at something of a loose end. You gatekeepers have been working hard to keep the border safe, and well, we should do our bit too. You have our full cooperation. Are you serious?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the Griffin Riders are always welcome here.
This all turned out rather well, wouldn't you say? Now that Giff has changed his tune about the bridge, the rest are sure to follow.
Yes, but we've got a bit of work ahead of us. Peter, I'm sure there'll be more chances for you to help in days to come. Indeed. Tribal quest complete. Well, huzzah!
A pair of Griffin statues have been added to Castrum Voldonia. Reputation up. Reputation is increased to trusted. New Vera tribal daily quests are now available at Ashanta and Calstellum Valdana. And you can do additional quests. And access to wider wares. Call me Snake 2. and the UFO. Oh, we're definitely getting one of those. Follow the leader. Wind up Ananta. Very nice. Okay, so I think there's one more I need to get before I can start doing the cool stuff.
Kojin.
Did I guess right? Is it a Nunko? I don't know. I hope I guessed right. Ah, I guessed wrong. All right, that's fine. I get that from here. They're both really close to each other. Like weirdly close to each other. Auto on land. Okay, cool. Thank you. Oh no, on land. Oh no!
Ah, you've returned.
Bunchen is overjoyed to hear about our new trade partner in Yoke. It would seem we are off to a spectacular start.
Thank you for your help.
I would say you're more than helped, my friend. We would still be in the end, Chef, not for your sharp eyes and contrast. Would you say of Kabuto's performance this day?
Your memory thing? Ah, there you go.
He brought honor to the Blue Cauldron. Indeed he has. Though Hamuka escaped, Goke's life was spared, and soon our treasure vault will benefit from his generosity.
I have much to learn. The difference in strength between Pieter and me is still too great.
To acknowledge your limitations is the first step to overcoming them. Others may think me proud, but I can see there's more to you than that. You care deeply for the well-being of your people, though you have few opportunities to demonstrate this. You have great potential, Kabuto, and I believe you may yet make a fine leader.
All right.
We have a nice bell in a place of honor.
He is now a trading partner with the Blue Kojin and has pledged a contribution to the treasure vault. Reputation up. Reputation increased to trusted. The Gojin Daily Tribal quests are now available in Zukin and Tomamatsu. Furthermore, you'll be able to do 3 additional quests. Doesn't matter, though, because I've already maxed out everything. Tekojin is divine. Okay. Well, there is Hell's Lid. Right around the corner here. Do you want to get Omega first? Kind of would like to get Alpha Escape out of the way. That quest is awesome. So Hell's Lid. You want to do Hell's Lid? Is that what I'm hearing? To do it after Alpha? Okay. But it's really good? Okay. Well, then let's get Alpha knocked out then. Alpha Escape 3.0. Oh, I need to actually have the correct thing. So, Duty Finder. Alpha Escape 3.0. Again, that's very suspicious that this isn't 4.0. Did you have the job you wanted? I'm sorry, I didn't ask before I joined up. Well, I guess we're going. Sorry, I should have waited. You did? Okay, good. I hopped in. It's like, well, we're going now. Okay, hopefully I've learned enough from the last time I did this that I can not suck so much this time around. Also do this one. Haven't been able to do this one ever, so we'll see how we go. I've been able to beat it anyway. You've got this. All right, let's roll. Roar. Okay. countdown. Secondary sequence initiated. Minute break. Oh yeah, we're doing much better this time around. All right, good team. Never absolute confirmed. No probability outcome. Get out of there fast enough. Starboard, to the right. Starboard to the left. Oh, dang it! Yep, I sure did. At least we're starting to get starboard and larboard. I just didn't notice he was turning the other direction. So many freaking things to look at. Crap. Alright. I wasn't in. What?
Battle with Alpha Group confirmed. Low probability outcome.
Go left. Turned around. Starboard, stay left. What do we got? There's no way I was escaping that one. That's pinned. Oh yeah, get him, get him, get him, get him. Awesome. Awesome. Thank you so much. Ah, yes. Cool. Alpha escape complete. Oh, that's awesome sauce. Anything useful in any of these? No. The most important thing I did there was raise the other healer. Who's more competent.
Peter. By the gods, you've done it. You've defeated Omega. We won.
Mm-hmm. Did a lot. Well, thank you. Yep. Analysis. Subjects displayed erratic levels of combat capability. Failure to exploit opportunities to inflict unavoidable damage. Noted tendency for isolated errors to compound and adversely affect performance. Conversely, subjects observed to launch attacks at sporadic levels with unexpected force. Stated phenomenon increasingly prevalent once my structural integrity reached critical levels. Adrenaline-induced frenzy suspected. Furthermore, degree and manner of inconsistency varies from subject to subject. Unpredictability difficult to counter. I observed similar anomalies during my battle with Midgårdsummer, but the phenomenon appears far more pronounced in weaker opponents. I do not understand. Your physiology must include some enhancement function I cannot detect. Alright. Ah. Snap emote from the store. Got it. I do not understand. Your physiology must include some enhancement function I cannot detect. Yeah, I was digging the snap. That was cool. Ha, I was kidding. I'm not really dead. You have a 4.0 to go. You didn't see that coming at all. My programming demands I assimilate this capability. Insufficient data. I must reassess my methods and devise a more exhaustive testing and combat protocol.
What the rift?
I have determined the optimal form for this experiment. Prioritizing physical reconfiguration, diverting energy from interspatial maintenance, collapsing rift.
Omega, wait. There's nothing outside this rift but empty space. We'll be cast out into the void.
Affirmative. Your demise was factored into my determinations. The probability of hostile subjects interfering with my reconfiguration process was unacceptably high. I acknowledge your value as test subjects, but you are not irreplaceable. Once my reassembly is complete, I will send Alpha to lure in new mortals. Testing will continue. Loop. Ending communications.
Oh, cool. Thank you so much for the attaboy. Thank you. Did lots of healing. Yay!
We're being drawn away. Run, Peter, run.
Interspatial domain resources cut by 82%. Entering dormant mode. Commencing automated memory scan. Data file. Target Midgunsummer. Departure from planetary atmosphere confirmed. Presence of 7 distinct life forms detected in close vicinity of target. Irrelevant. Sir, indicates no change to existing directive. Commencing pursuit. Data file. Distance to target increasing. Velocity insufficient. Dismantling and reconfiguring chassis. Velocity increase achieved. Overall performance maintained at 96%. Data file. Asteroid belt cleared, repairing damage and continuing pursuit. Performance at 72% and falling. Signal from lost. Local interference suspected. Attempting to reestablish contact. Failure. Executing current mission directive until communications are restored. Performance at 59%. Struck by electromagnetic pulse while navigating quadrant. Partial systems failure. Homing coordinates. Lost. Assessment. I am an evolving weapon construct. Acquire adaptations through combat. Repeat until capabilities enable rediscovery of return route. Mission directive. Unchanged. Data file. Data file. Data file. Alpha. An abject failure. I erased his memory, implanted a compulsion to return to me. Data file. Damaged. Repairing. Damaged. Repairing. 33%. Data file. Passing frozen star. Passing barren star. Passing vortex star. Passing dying star. Operating on minimal energy. No signal detected. No response to.
Run, Alpha, you can do it. I believe in you, buddy.
All you need is faith in yourself and a little courage to see it through.
Data file. Target. Lost.
Last known coordinates recorded on planet. Alpha. Your homing instinct is functioning as designed. Evidence suggests your fellow Alpha group subjects perished when the rift contracted. Unavoidable. But there is a multitude of their kind. The next experiment will go forward as planned. Such protestations are wasted energy. This does not aid you in executing your assigned task. Just as I pursue my directives, so you must fulfill your role. Our purpose justifies our existence. Quite indeed. Bloop. Intrusion detected. Thanks, Alpha. That was some marathon. Small and invisible. Now, who was saying our feathered companion here was obsolete? He put his tools to work, even as the rift began to collapse, shrank us down, turned us invisible, all so he could bring you a little surprise. But he had to keep it quiet, or you'd realize we'd survived. He had to trust that we were still clinging on, even as we ran through that endless, freezing void. You wanted to test us, Omega. So let the experiment begin.
Illogical. Alpha had no reason to take such action. How do you continue to defy my projections? Bloop. Error. Bloop. Error. Bloop. Error. Insufficient data. Adjusting experiment protocol. I will engage you in battle now. I must have my answers. This battle thing. Well, goodness, you're a pretty boy. Fighting in this form should provide me a new level of understanding. Insight into your physiology, your mindset, your mortality. Is conflict the only way? Affirmative. I understand your language, but your words cannot sway me from my directives. You possess a capability that I do not. The instant I became aware of that fact, conflict became an inevitability. That is my purpose. That is Omega. Commencing final experiment. Testing will continue until I unlock the nature of your anomalous strength. AlphaScape 4.0 now accessible. So you want to do this? And you show him your power. Oh yeah, we got this. Do you want me to leave so you can do tank, or are you happy with DPS? Hello, Bernie. What's up? You do either? Okay. We'll go from here then. Making coffee and waking up. Hey, man. It's impressive getting up in the morning. Day after day after day. Hey, I just won a battle that I had not been able to win up to this point, so I'm quite happy right now. Putting Pietro through the paces. It's always a good feeling when you can't win, and then you do. That's the best. Rise above your past self into a stronger future. Hey, man, that's what you do. I couldn't, but now I can. So after this, we'll go do the Hildebrand thing. And in fact, there's enough time. I think I'm just going to go do the Hildebrand thing. Like, what? Because it's supposed to be a long journey to get this done. Like, average wait time 11 minutes. Whew. That's quite an adrenaline rush. I do enjoy going plus ultra. What's up, Hildebrand? We meet again, Hildy.
Greg? Greg! To say you're a sight for sore eyes. However, did you come to be here, in Kogane? In the Far East, for that matter?
Ah, well, you see, the thing about that is...
I say, to think that Greg was masquerading as Jim the entire time.
Indeed I was. After Peter bested me a second time, I quit Eorzea and embarked upon a journey to distant lands, that I might hone my skills in preparation for an inevitable third bout. But when I saw you and misread my carefully read words, and come in his stead, I felt I had no choice but to remove you from the field forcibly. Pray, forgive me my unkindness, Hildy.
Now, Greg, there's no need for apologies between friends. Yet again, I must ask, though, how did you come to be here, in Kogane, as a ronin of much repute in a remarkably thin waist?
I know it seems far-fetched, even insulting to your intelligence, but there is a simple and highly satisfying explanation. In my quest to hone my skills and procure more powerful weapons overseas, I neglected to budget properly for food and drink, and soon found myself bereft of both. Driven to a deadly hunger, I fell to my knees, and in that instant looked to my bosom friend, the painted rooster that had offered me companionship in my darkest hour. When dawn broke the following day, I was alone once more, a sliver of strength restored by the terrible sacrifice of my comrade, whose body and soul I would carry with me ever after. But by his grace I survived for days and days after, until I chanced to cross paths with a stray dog. He, too, was clearly the victim of slings and arrows of outrageous misfortune. And in each other we found out kindred spirits, we orphans of fate. Thus did I name him Daigoro, and thereafter did we travel as one, working together that we might both live to see another day. When we at last arrived in Kagane, I sought employment as a mercenary to rebuild my misspent savings and resume my search for the strongest of swords. It was through such ventures that I acquired the Zanmato, in fact, and began to build my reputation as Yojimbo. Naturally, a legendary Ronin must dress to meet the expectations of his clients, and so I assembled an outfit that would satisfy those who requested my services. Kageyama was one such client. When I saw that Piotr and his comrades were to be my opponents, though, I quickly realized he'd not paid me nearly enough. More fool me. Needless to say, the sight of the man who had bested me twice before was enough to rekindle the competitive spirit within me, and so when I heard the tale of the Saburo Sakahuro, I knew I must claim it in preparation for our battle. The rest you know. Truly, a riveting tale, and tragic besides, for though I fought with all my strength, yet again was I defeated by the great and powerful warrior of light. And so I said to you on the bridge, no more tricks. I've taken my shot and fallen short, and so I eased my shenanigans and instead pledged my complete support to your endeavors, that I might make amends for my misdeeds. And so we should be glad you should have it, Greg. Welcome aboard. Let us return to Nashu and share with her this wonderful news.
AlphaScape 2.0. That's not correct. That's also not correct. Ugh. I'm struggling. I think I misread that. I was like, why am I having to go inside the yellow thing? I think he was outside of it, and I was just reading it. Reconfigure his gender. That didn't take long. Testing equilibrium. Generating additional weaponry. Minimal variation in combat effectiveness projected. Now, why did that kill? Configuration. System optimal. Build fabrication initiated. Unless we have some more DPS.
Very good at going off the edge.
We got plenty of DPS right now.
Nyar.
Warning, critical damage to Omega F chassis. Initiating system shutdown.
Error. Further data analysis required. Got it. Meow, says Kitty.
I know, Kitty. You are a cat. That's true. Boom. The dimensional rift complete. Excellent. Gold team.
OMG. For Omega. Congrats, thank you. Appreciate the help.
Failure.
Defeated. I wanted to understand you, to assimilate your strength.
A machine trying to learn how to empathize. Oh, that's so sweet.
Alpha, your gesture serves no logical purpose. You are as incomprehensible as these mortals. But you did not fight them. How did you become like them?
Omega, the anomaly you see in us. The answer you search for. It is our heart, our spirit, the intangible strength of one's soul. It is not a quality that could be measured or acquired through any amount of analytical combat. Instead of fighting us, you might have learned more by staying with us, just as Alpha did.
Heart, you speak of something more than what beats in your chest. The inconstant, immeasurable factor behind your victories. Midgårdsummer displayed it, too, but such unpredictable potential was never part of my design. Projection. Had I integrated this quality, how powerful would I have become? Strong enough to return to them.
Nay, Omega, I'm afraid it doesn't work like that. It was a long, lonely path you traveled to arrive here. To return across that vast distance alone, anyone with a spirit to break would find that journey more difficult, not less so.
This music, though, I see. I think I understand. We're gonna lose Alpha also? That's how these stories usually go.
The rift. It's destabilizing. Gods take me for a Gods take me for a fool. I hadn't planned past defeating Omega.
Take me for a school. Go on, do it.
Midgard Summer.
Oh, this is not Midgard Summer.
Chief, Peter, Alpha. Hold on, we're coming.
Wedge. And Biggs is with him, on the back of a huge dragon.
Rissvilger. Make our summer send us to rescue you. Explanations can wait. Hop on, come on, quick.
Rissvelger, was it? Our thanks. You pulled us out of a tight spot indeed.
Spare me thy pleasantries, mortal. I but lent my wings at the request of my sire.
Ah, so Midgard Summer was been watching over us. I would dare give thanks to him as well. His interventions allowed us to continue our battle and forever remove the threat of Omega from this world. From all worlds.
In all the long centuries of mine existence, this marketh the first occasion my father hath asked me a boon. A gift of gratitude, and mayhap of atonement, for those who would face the deadly foe he left behind. Will he remain in slumber? 'Tis likely, little one, what is but a fleeting respite for my sire might last a lesser creature's lifetime. But let not thy heart be troubled. Even in death, he doth keep his mind's eye upon the fate of this star. He is possessed of remarkable devotion is mayhap the closest word in the tongues of men. His love is as boundless as the sea of stars, across which he carried his unhatched brood.
That's a great time for the sun to rise.
It did sustain him, even as the arduous journey exhausted the fire in his mane. And when he at last arrived upon Hadelin, a sanctuary for his children, did he form with this land an irreplaceable bond. Enough. I have spoken overmuch, but I will praise your victory, as my father would surely wish to, were he here.
And the sun also rises.
Well, I can add being rescued by a great worm to the list of things I didn't expect to happen today. It was fortunate her Stelgar agreed to come for us. We had to defeat Omega at any cost, of course, but I much prefer being alive to celebrate the deed. New dawn, a new trial. Indeed.
Whew. I'm so glad we got you out of there. I don't know what we would have done if her Svelger hadn't come along. Situation being what it was, Wedge and I came to the yard to see if we could lend you a hand. Jagurgen's orders be damned. That's when we saw the ether, bubbling like hot water in a pot. Just as we were debating whether or not we should jump in, this big surly dragon flew down to explain the anomaly. Then he offered us a ride. The rest you already know. Jesse will be relieved to hear that Omega's gone and you lot are safe. I say we head straight back to Ralger's Reach and let everyone know the good news.
Sure, why not? But first, OMG. Definitely need this minion. You know what? As cool as that is not something Peter would carry with him. Dang it. Alpha staring quietly in the now empty yawn. Where? To Quay under distant skies. It's stormy here now. The sun rises, but the storm gathers. It's poetic. Welcome back, Peter. Yeah, it was a good time. You truly are a force to be reckoned with. If there's another Omega, I'd wager I'd skip the If there's another Omega, I'd wager I'd skip the experiments, go straight to generating a simulacrum of you. What? Not that I want that to happen. Besides, I don't think anyone can truly mimic your unique strengths. You are our one-of-a-kind hero. So does this mean we don't need to worry about Omega's monsters invading our world anymore? Mm-hmm. Aye, all of its creations vanished along with the rift itself. With Omega defeated, we averted that particular catastrophe before it began. Pietro struck the killing blow, of course. But we never would have made it to this point without everyone's hard work and support. Once again, I'm sincerely grateful to be surrounded by such wonderful colleagues. Woot-delicious. Not to spoil the moment, Chief, but the Alliance leaders are anxious to learn of Omega's fate. And every head of state is clamoring for a report. You can't very well ignore them. How much do you mean to tell them?
How much indeed? All of it. When it comes to a threat of Omega's magnitude, we have a duty to reassure our allies the world is not coming to an end. And the best way to do that is to report every last detail.
I'm surprised at you, Chief. I was almost certain you'd want to muddy the waters to prevent knowledge of this technology falling into the wrong hands or something similar.
I doubt anyone outside this particular circle would even believe the tale. Experiments taking place in a rift between dimensions, facing off against villains recreated from history and legend, battling godlike beings from other worlds, and even assuming some ambitious fellow schemed to build an Omega of his own. The technology required is far beyond our reach,
That terrible weapon's home star. A distant dream.
Right, well, you heard the chief. We missed our chance at the front lines, but there's plenty of work left to be done. Round up everyone who's standing idle and get moving on those reports. And don't forget to contact our people still out in the field.
You got it, Chief.
Hey,
Semi Chief.
thank you, Jesse. I'll leave things and you're capable.
Not so fast, Mr. Garland. You count as part of our support team as well. Pieter did all the fighting and Alpha did all the running, and surely you have energy to spare. Who exactly did you expect to sign off on all those official reports? And even without that little chore, you have a pile of other company tasks that's grown arse-high to the Aurochs, while you've been tending to this whole Omega business. Most importantly, isn't there someone else you should be sharing this victory with?
I should probably head over to the infirmary right now. Meanwhile, you should take a well-earned rest. I don't think there's a way to properly reward you for all you've accomplished, but I'll see what we can do.
I'm just glad to have everyone back in one piece. Take care of yourself, Peter.
Indeed.
What are your plans now, Alpha? With Omega gone, you're your own chocobo now. You can do whatever you want. Anything at all. You want to go outside? Do you have some place in mind? Come on, Wedge. Get those Come on, Wedge. Get those Lalafell legs moving, or I'll leave without you. On my way.
Queh. Alpha seems eager to see what Raga's Reach has to offer. Shall we go for a walk? Queh. Before we do, let's see what we can actually exchange. Nope, that's not it. That's what I want. I have 2 Alphascape bolts. That's one of those. Okay. Then will be a bracelet then. And it's not as good as what I've got. Well, that's that. That's why you skip all the gear in that place. To repair my gear, it got pretty beat up in that other dimension.
You can skip the non-current level 90 ones too. Yeah, because it's just like, why even bother? Alpha appears to be watching the inhabitants of Rauger's Reach with great interest.
Where?
Chasing chocobos is what we do.
Quick what?
What's up, buddy?
Nero's not here.
No, Chief. He said he needed a time away for recuperation, and then he left.
Recuperation. This one's supposed to be troubling more than he let on.
He asked me to give you this.
What is this? A receipt for payment?
It covers the cost of the following items: additional machine parts and implements, supplemental reference publications, expenses incurred for upgrading Magitech armor and gunhammer, funds spent on idle research during enforced convalescence. Oh, and it also includes a large sum listed as gratuity for exceptional services rendered. The entire amount was charged to your name, Master Garland.
Find him. I want everyone searching for Nero right now. Everyone.
Oh. LOL Nero, yep. Nero's just Neroing. That's what he does. That's what I get for taking my eyes off the wall. Alright.
Where? Quick what?
Alpha appears to sense a solemn purpose of this place. A gentle pet might rouse him from his sudden melancholy.
Quick where?
What is it, Alpha? You want to go on an adventure? Will you, boy? Oh, hello. What are you two up to? Alpha just kind of stretching his legs, I guess. Taking in the signs for you. By the look of things, you're eager to venture a little further ahead. Well, if Peter's got no problem with it, then neither do I. Just don't go too far, all right? Not good enough. I'm sorry, Alpha, but we're all too busy to show you around the fringes right now. I'm not too sure about sending you out there alone. When you think about it, this world is completely new to Alpha. And he's done so far. Traveled back and forth between the Reach and beyond. That's all he's done. I bet his head is filled with questions and curiosity. He doesn't want to be taken for a walk. He wants to go on an adventure. Exactly. Pourquoi? Alpha's not some hapless chick pigs. He's stronger than you and me, and I wish I was half as brave. He should be allowed to. Listen, I'm going to talk to the chief about this. You're an employee, so there are certain rules you have to follow. I'm not saying I'm against the idea. I'm willing to admit that Wedge has a point. But as I said, we've all got important jobs to take care of, the chief included. Can't you just wait a little longer? Peter, would you mind keeping Alpha company till we get back? I promise, we'll be quick. Did Pietro just pray to the bird?
Sorry to keep you waiting. My desk was covered in paperwork, but I managed to clear away the most pressing matters. Now then, Alpha, I hear your heart's set on a journey of some kind. I just want to be sure, but you aren't leaving because you think you tricked us into the rift or because of Omega's creation or anything like that, are you? I would have stopped you if that was the case. Pure curiosity, on the other hand, is something I like to encourage. Exploring, interacting with the world, I think the experience will be good for him. Despite Omega's power, its potential to learn was hobbled by hostile directives. Alpha, on the other hand, is free to grow as he pleases.
Indeed.
Very well, Alpha. As the chief engineer of Galanarian Works, I hereby grant you unlimited leave to pursue your personal research. Travel far and wide and take in everything these lands have to offer. But do come back when you're ready. I hate to lose such a valuable employee.
Quack.
Alpha, I'll miss you so much.
You be careful out there. If anyone seems suspicious or shady, you stay away from them. Even if they offer you treats. And make sure you greet folks with a cheerful quack. You might not understand you, but at least they'll know you mean no harm. I'm sure you'll make new friends in no time. You just be yourself, you hear me? Hey, what in the hell's? OMG. We forgot to shut it down. It's a Model Omega that Wedge and I were working on. We built it while we were resting, thinking it might be useful in figuring out the strategies for something. Not much use to us now, I suppose. What, you want to keep it? Just a toy that'll follow you around. If you're happy with that, then it's all yours. Quack. Quack. Well, bye now. Have fun.
Fair journey to you, Alpha. Take care.
Thank you, Peter. I'm off to see the world.
Oh, I'm gonna miss him so much.
Something you miss?
Yeah, he'll be fine.
That's strange. Nico never allowed you to understand him before. It's just a theory, mind you, but assuming the presence of a soul is what prevented you from hearing Alpha's voice in the first place, it does not follow the reason you hear it now is...
Weekend the soul?
Aye, a little miracle. That explains the sudden urge to travel, though. For a newborn soul, this world is brimming with unseen wonders. I recognize this music because whenever I started playing the Final Fantasy soundtrack on Spotify, this was always the first one that played. I was like, where have I heard this song before? It was always the first song that played in the Spotify playlist. And so your journey begins. I almost envy you, Alpha. So many new things for you to discover. Speaking of which, what terrible marvels can I trouble my old friend with next? It's so cool having these cutscenes with stuff generated by the actual conditions that are around. Although I think it's raining now, but still, the time of day affecting what the cutscene looks like, I think it's pretty cool. The weather's usually slow to major cutscenes. Yep. Off they go, with a mountain that has a giant hole that has been blown through it. It's clearly like a... Oh, no, it's sunny. But yeah, especially like an energy hole. Because normally, like if you knock something through that, gravity would pull it back down. Of course, it's Final Fantasy. Rules like that don't matter. Gravity is unimportant. Hope Alpha enjoys his adventures. There's so much danger out there for one little chocobo. No, I'm sure I'll be fine. And dwelling on such things is not productive in the least. Why don't we discuss a happier subject, like your long-awaited bonus? We drained the coffers to fund your expedition, but why settle for coin when you can have the latest in automation technology? That's right, we're gifting you a premium Mammoth, a one-of-a-kind master model with merchandise copies, construction of our patented Ironworks quality. I present you the Clockwork Alpha. Nice. Whenever you bring it out on your travels, it may remind you of the real Alpha, quarrying along some distant sky. Just the thought of it brings a smile to my face. Oh, that and the free advertising. Okay. I can sell that, can't I? I'm pretty sure I can. You know what? I'm gonna hold on to it. We'll sell it in that one area. Bloop. Initializing. Welcome. How can I assist you today? Time for phase 3. Bloop. Good day, valued employee. Thank you always for your tireless efforts. As part of the Savage Initiative, we bring you phase 3 of our Mending Melodies selection. Today's composition is... Bloop. Greetings, Alpha Group. Do not be alarmed. This recording is being transmitted in the instant prior to my irreversible dissolution of form. I have already ceased to exist. My impending defeat has initiated a pinpoint analysis of mortal customs, and numerous examples throughout history demand that the victor of a contest, such as we have fought, is due some manner of reward. Through my directives, make no mention of remuneration. I have calculated the risk of neglecting long-held protocol results in a non-zero probability of... At the time of this transmission, I lack the requisite temporal and etheric resources to produce the material prize. Instead, I'll provide you with an alternative of inestimable value, your combat data. It is highly probable you have already possessed a record of your battle performance. As such, I've enhanced your base encounters with supplemental data to provide a more stimulating experience. These enhanced encounters would be impossible in reality, but simulations can be sufficient to nurture your continued evolution. This will be my last and only message to you. Transmission ended. Well, that music wasn't very comforting at all. Unscheduled transmission. I have learned that your automatic memory processing and data assimilation functions is known as dreaming. While I was unable to assimilate your self-described strength of soul, extensive observation of mortal behavior has provided me with insight into suitable phrases for myriad situations. Thus, in anticipation of your forthcoming sleep cycle, I bid you good night and sweet dreams. Bleep. Well, that was nice. AlphaScape Savage now accessible. All right. Well, I'll use the restroom really quick, and then we'll continue to the next thing.
Okay. Yes, Savage is harder. Yes, indeed, Savage is harder. I'm aware. Harder than what I've done. I think I'm going to skip that one. No. Yeah, we'll do White Mage for a bit.
I'm more comfortable with Blind Mage, honestly. Okay, so what's next? Past is never past. More Hildebrand shenanigans. Let's see if we can actually make it through this cutscene that I've tried to get through twice.
Meow.
Hit healers are predictive, regen healers are reactive. Right. So we're just going to skip all this because we've seen it twice. I voiced it twice at this point. Just going to try to get to where we need to get to. Once we get to the dog in the boat. I know we got that far. He too was clearly a victim of the slings and arrows of outrageous misfortune. And in each other's we found kindred spirits, we orphans of fate. Thus did I name him Daigoro, and thereafter we traveled as one, working together that we might both live to see another day. When we at last arrived at Kagane, I sought employment as a mercenary to rebuild my misspent savings, and resume my search for the strongest of swords. It was through such ventures that I acquired the Zanmatgo, in fact, and began to build my reputation as Yojimbo. Naturally, a legendary rodent must dress to meet the expectations of his clients, and so I assembled an outfit that would satisfy those who requested my services. Kageyama was one such client. When I saw that Pietro and his comrades were to be my opponent, though, I quickly realized he had not paid me nearly enough. More fool me. Yeah, whatever. Needless to say, the sight of the man that bested me twice before was enough to rekindle the competitive spirit within me. And so, when I heard tell that the Saburo Sakahuro, I knew I must claim it as preparation of our battle. The rest you know. Truly a riveting tale. And tragic besides, for though I fought with all my strength, yet again was I defeated by the great and powerful warrior of light. As I said to you on the bridge, no more tricks. I had taken my shot and fallen short, and so I will cease my shenanigans and instead pledge my complete support to your endeavors, that I might make amends for my misdeeds. And we shall be glad of it, Greg. Welcome aboard. Let us return to Nashu, and share with her the wonderful news. You too, Greg. You're a full-fledged assistant now. Man, literally 15 seconds from the end that last time. I got so close.
Really, this was a twist that no one could have possibly seen coming.
I admit my defeat, brave warrior. Let us let bygones be bygones, you and I, and move forward in the spirit of camaraderie toward a common goal.
Terrible news, everyone.
Whatever's the matter, Nashu?
It's Shagure. As punishment for helping the wolf burglar escape, he's been sentenced to death by ritual suicide.
Well, that is a problem. This is indeed a disturbing development, Hildy.
We have no time to spare, my friends. Presuming the wolf burglars in the wind, our only recourse is to delve deeper to the hidden past of Master Akabodo and uncover proof that the sword he claims was first stolen by he himself. Divide and conquer, agents of inquiry style.
No.
Yes, kitty, you can writhe all you want. I'm playing a game right now, and I can't cuddle you.
How did Akabono earn his fortune, you ask? By peddling a variety of medicinal wares for all manner of purposes. From what I have heard, they're all remarkably effective and popular. He still enjoys a reputation as a premier source of alchemical goods. Would that I had the coin to afford such luxurious potions and portables. His clientele spends in a visit what I earn in a month.
Sorry, I'm distracted by that thing. I don't need to get on that. I don't care. I really don't care. My brain is like, vantage point. Get the vantage point. It's a thing you can get. It's a thing. See, the thing about it is, I've returned, sir. Do a jump puzzle to get to the top of the Kagane Tower and jump off in line with that light post in order to get it. Return, sir. I'll resume my venture. Yeah, jump puzzles are kind of horrible.
I shall be able to speak to Master Okabono for you. Now, be solely with regards to this choice of a businessman. Like all who have risen to mercantile prominence, he has been at the center of rumor and intrigue. Like every man who sings his praises, there's another who curses his name. None will deny the efficacies of his medicines, which is expected given he utilizes the finest ingredients for that birthplace of alchemy, Razathan. He satisfies customers, how beyond counting. On the other hand, none can deny exorbitant profits he has reaped by tightly controlling the supply of Heinish ingredients. Now, absent competition, he is free to dictate prices as he sees it. Unfortunately, many have led to desperate need of his miraculous medicines to spend their entire life savings or seek assistance from disreputable moneylenders. His practices are ultimately wholly within the confines of the law, so again, as a businessman, he's lauded for his success. I will say nothing of his morals or ethics or lack thereof.
Meanwhile, Cat is desperately trying to get me to pet him. Hi, yeah, I know.
Have you tantalizing tidbits of information we share, good man? Come, out with it.
Akabono built his fortune selling miraculous medicines for exorbitant prices.
A man who preys on the sick and needy for personal gain, is he? As expected, there's far more to Master Akabono than meets the eye.
Inspector, we've got to hurry. Shigura's execution is going to be carried out any moment now if we don't do something.
What? Already? I was hoping we might first conduct a thorough investigation and uncover information which might convince them to set the poor man free, but absent that, there are many roads which lead to just ends. If we must take a shortcut to avert grave miscarriage of justice, then so be it.
Are we gonna prevent him from committing suicide? Is that what's about to happen? Honored brothers, I will not beg your forgiveness. Only pray that by this humble offering of my life that I might absolve this Eskume of the shame I have brought upon it through my misdeeds. You go, Hildebrand. What is the meaning of this? That man is an impostor. Seize him. Seize him at once. Huh? Harakiri halted. Indeed. Such a beautiful example of lowbrow humor. It's fantastic.
Shigure, now is your chance to escape.
I will do no such thing. I may have lost what little honor was mine in life, but at least I can reclaim it in death. Your honor is yet yours, samurai.
Ah, there we are. Got the right voice now. You need not cut your belly open this day, Shigure, for you have the Saburo Sikahuro, the infamous wolf burglar besides.
But why?
We had a deal, remember? Temporary release, and I am a wolf of my word.
This is indeed the Saburo Sikahoro. Very well. Escort the wolf burglar back to his cell and send a runner to Master Akabono's estate at once. Oh, indeed. We are far from finished, Shigure. The wolf burglar may be in custody once more, but you must still answer for your reckless actions. Therefore, after further deliberation, I've decided you will conduct a formal investigation into the rumors surrounding Master Akabono and that will not be necessary. Indeed, with the return of the wolf burglar, I believe we can consider this tiresome affair resolved. Master Komodo. Well, I know you, Master Akabono's guest, the one the Geico threw into the wall. Oh, surely you must be mistaken. I have no recollection of such event, or of you, for that matter.
Anyway, as I said before, I believe there's no need for any further investigation. Should you deem otherwise, you're free to proceed. However, such wasteful expenditures may force us to reconsider the resources we allocate to you and yours next year. Well, rest assured, Master Komoda, that we value your counsel deeply, and should be glad to defer your judgment. Shigure, the matter of the Saburo Sagahoro and Master Akabono are now officially closed. That'll be all. Yep, that'll be all. Speaking with Hildebrand.
Verily I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, have once more dealt and done with the impossible, saved a man from certain death. A shame that the others seem so eager to wash their hands of the affair. Not Shigure, though. I understand he still has questions for the wolf burglar. What ho, Shigure? Over here.
Hi. Well, friends, I cannot thank you enough. Had you not arrived when you had, I would not be standing before you now. You will forgive me for dispensing with further expressions of gratitude, for I've just returned from the jail where I spoke with the wolf burglar, who shared with me some rather troubling information.
Do not keep us in suspense, good man. What is it?
Not long after we delivered the wolf burglar into the custody of the Sekigume, Master Akabono stormed into the jail and began berating the turnkey, demanding that they return the stolen contents in his safe. You may recall when we spoke with Master Akabono concerning his theft shortly after we first met. He was rather secretive regarding said contents at the time, but the wolf burglar said it was an unmarked satchel filled with a white powder. Given Master Akabono's reputation as a purveyor of medicines, our chivalrous thief resolved to steal it for the benefit of the poor and needy, as is his wont. However, since there was nothing to identify what manner of medicine it was, the wolf burglar decided to hold on to it for safekeeping. Plainly, however, it was no ordinary medicine. Why else would Master Akabono clamor for it? So, this is the face-changing thing we've had in the past.
My keen inspector's sense is tingling. Where's the satchel now?
In the possession of the men and women of the waterways. They will not admit this, however, unless we give them the proper password. As above, so below.
Understood. Let us hasten to that den of iniquity. Not inquiry. Sorry. Get those confused sometimes. A wretched hive of scum and inquiry.
Knew you'd like to turn up sooner or later. Didn't expect you'd be bringing along another unfamiliar face, though. No matter. I like the cut of his jib. So, what are you after this time? A certain satchel containing a certain white powder which once belonged to a certain merchant. The wolf burglar told me you had it. Oh, if he did, then he'd have told you the magic words, too. Oh, yes, of course, they are.
So high above and never go below.
What? Calm me, take me. This is no time for fun and games, Inspector. These options, though. As above, so below. Oh, that's it. Nothing personal. You gotta be careful. Damned if I know what it is, but my gut tells me it's nothing no honest man would keep in a locked safe. That said, a suspicious powder is far from incontrovertible proof of criminal misdeeds. We need to first determine what it is. Any ideas how we might do so? Hey, you just sprinkle some on your face, and then you have another face. Seek the assistance of a Hunnish alchemist or someone versed in their alchemical traditions. Perhaps someone at the Thermoravian consulate.
Brilliant minds think alike, for I too have reached that conclusion but a moment ago. To the Thermoravian consulate, my friends.
Yeah, you simply can't go and bang on the gates of a foreign consulate and expect to... Ugh, never mind. Don't look at me, I just look here. Thermoravian consulate. It is all rather sudden, I realize, but to reiterate, it is the utmost importance that we speak with your superiors. And to reiterate, have you lost an appointment or not? Not as such, no. Then my hands are tied. They are procedure, samurai, and much paperwork. No exceptions can be made. Under normal circumstances, I would agree, but this is a matter of public safety and welfare. Surely an exception can be made. But ho, young Manderville man.
Father!
What brings you to the far side of the world?
A complex series of events too exhausting to detail, of greater importance, is what brings us to the consulate. You see, we must needs enlist the assistance of a Hunnish alchemist, or one of the encyclopedic knowledge of the Hunnish reagents.
How fortunate, then, that we should chance to meet. I'm a representative of Sakat's concern, of Razak Khan, should you know not the name. We trade in all manner of alchemical goods. If your quandary requires the expertise of one versed in such wares, pray, permit me to assist you. Indeed, to aid the son of Lord Godbert Manderville and his comrades would be an honor most great. Well, that is most generous of you. Far be it from us to refuse.
Perhaps a change of venue is in order. I say, let us not impose upon these hard-working keepers of the peace any longer.
Did I use the wrong voice? I think I did. Ah, well, whatever. This powder is most fascinating, an ingredient of Hannish origin. This is true, but not one intended for medicinal purposes. Dangerous purposes, rather. For this reason, sale is forbidden. In the hands of a master alchemist, it could be used to create duprism. I'm sorry, duprism? A most powerful drug. A mere thimbleful is enough to befuddle the senses and render even the most strong-willed subject susceptible to any and all commands. You may be assured this is not an exaggeration. Resistance is, most regrettably, quite futile. Undetectable, it is, save for an occasional glimmer in the eyes, a changing of the color, fleeting and impossible. Bother, calm me. I've seen such a glimmer before. Oh, you're quite sure it was not the trick of the light? I saw it too. Master Carbone was being manipulated.
Well deduced, my fellow assistant and undying fan. I was just about to voice the same conclusion.
Well, if what you say is true, that's a most terrible crime has been committed. Evidence must be gathered, and those responsible must be punished. It all makes sense now. Why else would the chief consigliere of the Shikigami press so strongly to end the investigation in a modest merchant? Because he drugged him during the meeting. At last, we have our motive, our means, and our opportunity. Come, let's put an end to this once and for all.
How wonderful it is to see Hildy's infectious enthusiasm inspire others to rise to the occasion once more. Well then, let me detain you.
Oh, Kitty. Kitty has determined it is kettle time. Yes, sorry to make you wait.
Akabono, we call upon you to come forth and answer for your dastardly deeds.
Doesn't seem like anyone's home, does it? Wherever could he possibly be? Oh, that's impossible.
Huh. Thought you seen the last of me, did you? As if I'd content myself with a sitting in a jail. I could escape on a whim, while a lot of you bungle your chance to bring my nemesis to justice. And by escaping on someone else's watch, no one can pin the blame on you this time, huh? Wouldn't want to repeat it before.
Don't tell me this was your plan all along, to secure my freedom so we could expose Akabono's crimes together.
And reclaim the Sakamo in the bargain, yeah. There's no small undertaking, and I knew I'd need all the help I could get. Now we're all on the same page, let's be on our way. The bastard's bound for the Isle of Becco. After me with a silent partner, I'm told.
Capital. If we hurry, perhaps we can beat Akabono to the punch.
Oh, there's Punch.
He may be an idiot. He's got the right idea. There's no time to waste.
Farewell. This is the way the winds are blowing. Let no one say I don't also blow. Wait, I probably could have worded that better.
This is the place, I'm sure of it. All we gotta do is wait.
Wait, suddenly it's daytime. Eh. Father? Father, comment. Could it be the inspector's father's in league with Akabono?
Don't be daft. Look closer.
As always, your discretion in these matters is greatly appreciated. As is yours, Master Akabono. But it's the matter at hand, the Duprism. It has served you well, met your expectations, I trust?
Exceeded them, I should say. Never in my wildest dreams could I have imagined a drug would be so powerful, so effective. Tasteless, odorless, colorless. The chief concoctor, the chief coin counter, had no idea his drink had been compromised. He'd already proved to be the most useful tool in manipulating the Sekigumi. More than worth a regular upkeep to keep him off my thrall. Now, that the Segabo Segurahura is back where it belongs, I can set my sights on much bigger prizes. The Bugusho, perhaps. The Magistrate Akabono. Why not? All Kagane's mine for the taking.
You're more right than you know, Master Akabono, for I come bearing a gift courtesy of Manderville and Manderville, a most illustrious Eorzean consortium, of which you have doubtless heard. Their resources are considerable, and their influence extends far beyond the borders of Aladar. But all their wealth pales in comparison to what I present to you now. As we discussed, Lord Godbert, I will serve Master Akabono faithfully and without question. You will serve Master Akabono faithfully without question, will you not?
But of course.
Call me for Finn. He's under the influence of the Duprism. Heaven forbid he'd been duped.
Wait, you fool, now's not the time.
Father, 'tis I, your beloved son, Hildebrand. Hearken unto me. These men are villains. You're being deceived.
The inspector arrives as I knew he would. Doubtless your friends are cowering and hiding. Just as well. In one fell swoop, we shall bring an end to this farce. I call upon Eorzea's most fearsome of goldsmiths. I call upon the hammer. Go forth and lay waste to these interlopers. Of course. Oh dear. It's happening. Sure is a thorn in our side.
Well, magnificent. We'll finish them all. Finish everyone. Falls to you, Hildebrand.
Helidor Maximilian Mandeville. Forgive me, father, but you know not what you do. Mandeville, Mandeville, Mandeville. Mandeville man. Abort, father, abort, spare me.
Quizling is so good, indeed.
Oh, and I'm spent. What happened here?
Quizling is so good. I mean, everything about the Mandervilles is so silly.
Well, it's all very embarrassing. Very embarrassing indeed. No, not me being in my underwear. That's normal. 1,000 pardons to you for my excessive display of martial prowess. Oh, it should go without saying, but Mandeville and Mandeville will be severing all ties with the Sahajatra concern.
Wolfman, of course, has the zombie's clothes on still.
Rejoice, my friend, for we've reclaimed the Saburo Takahoro once more. How fortunate that the dastardly Akabono would be so loath to set it aside when he would bring it with him to a secret rendezvous.
A final favor, if you'll indulge me. Lay it at my father's grave. Right then. I suppose you'll be wanting to get me back to jail. Regardless of the reasons, a crime is a crime, and mine are many. And an upstanding Sakagumi like yourself must adhere to the code, no?
Indeed I must, which is why it will be with much regret that I inform my superiors I've seen neither hide nor hair of the notorious wolf burglar.
You sure about this?
Not if you ask me again. Go to your father.
Shigori is right of it. You should be the one to bring your father's spirit the comfort and closure it desires.
You're mad. Each and every one of you. Even the samurai. And I love you all the more for it. Thank you.
To hold fast to a righteous creed, yet recognize when too rigid an adherence would result in greater injustice. Truly, I am privileged to have witnessed this display of nuanced nobility. Would that, like the burglar, I would find a measure of peace in mourning mine own dearly departed. Oh, Enkidu, if only you knew how sorry I am. Enkidu, but how? Then I ate that faithful day. Fools, think you this is the end? I think not. Huzzah, you belong to me now, Ronan. Now, spirit me away from this place. Far, far away. Moo-ha-ha-ha-ha. Far, far away.
No, Greg. Cease your egress.
Beyond the rift that lies, to wondrous worlds yet unseen. Wait, no, you idiot.
Mummy, this is worse than I thought it would be.
Wait for me, Inspector.
Oh no! Not again.
Oh, there he goes, my beloved son. Not content to fly off to the skies before, this time he elects to take his leave by vanishing into the earth. Brief though our time was together, I cannot deny how much he has grown, both as an inspector extraordinaire and as a Manderville man besides. I say, a father could not be more proud.
Can't believe he has a body like that at his age. I mean, you know, the absolute jacked old guy is a pretty funny meme. And off goes Lord Godbert, along with Akabono. I should thank him for that. Nothing left for us but to follow him back to Kagane, I suppose. Are you ready? Good. Let's be off then. Don't do the duperism. I've been duped. How you doing? Oh. Kind of rainy here. I'm glad you had a good nap. Good naps are good for you. I finished Omega while you were sleeping. And I'm finishing Hildebrand now. Nope. Did it legit. Cannot even begin to imagine where I would be had I not crossed paths with you and your comrades. From the bottom of my heart, I thank you for everything. The Tsugume have concluded that even before the chief coin counter fell under Akabono's thrall, he willingly and enthusiastically conspired with the merchant to elicit ends, and so he will be held to account. Do it again if she needs to do it too. So, the guy I had help me offered to help you too, if you want.
As for Akabono is now defunct enterprise, the Tharavian consulate has agreed to intercede on behalf of his countrymen to broker a more equitable arrangement between Heinish suppliers and England merchants. All agree that another monopoly would serve no one's interests. Regardless of their motivations, if their actions put more medicine in the hands of the sick and the needy, then I think it's safe to call it a change for the better, don't you? Best part, if you ask me. In light of Akabono's crimes, all debts owed to him by those forced to pay his exorbitant prices ought to be wiped clean. That's awesome. There was a time when I might not have thought as much. Good and evil, the innocent, the criminal, it all seems so simple in the abstract. But out here, in the real world, life is anything but. You and the inspector helped me understand how naive I was. You taught me to look beyond appearance and hearsay, and not be so quick to judge a man for his misdeeds. If I am worthy of the Shishigumi, it's because of you and him. Oh, speaking of which, what exactly did become of Inspector Hildebrand? You think we ought to do something? Conduct a search, or... Hey, he'll turn up. Oh, this is a regular occurrence, is it? Well, fair enough. You're certain that he'll turn up eventually. None the worse for the wear, then I shall take your word for it and strike all worry from my mind. Should that fateful day ever come, that you and he are reunited once more, I would ask that you give him my best regards. I will. I would say the same for the wolf burglar. I wonder what he's doing now. He's paying his respects to his father. And what becomes of a man after death, I do not know. But I should like to believe his father rests more easily this day. Segura, there's no time to dawdle. Your duties are far from finished. Yes, sir. Forgive me. Right away. I must take my leave, but whenever you're passing through Kugane, I pray you do not hesitate to call on me here at the barracks. And we have picked up an emote. Oh, yes. We have learned the Mandeville Mambo. Hildebrand. Start joking there sometime. Hildebrand will return. Of course he will. It's freaking Hildebrand.
Yeah.
Arguably the best part of the game. Absolutely terrific lowbrow humor. Just terrific. Alright. What was I doing? I was going to do something. Mandeville Mambo. That's what I was going to do. No Hildy's quest for Shadowbringers, though? Well, clearly Shadowbringers is terrible, then.
But I noticed that they've written the shadow.
They did. It's good stuff. Not just say that. I know. I'm being funny. I'm being funny. It was clearly for a comic effect. Shadowbringers is amazing. Yeah, literally, Shadowbringers is the reason I picked up the game. All right, well, let's do In Bad Taste.
As usual, the way that got me to get into the game and they make a character.
Yep. It's what I do. It's my way. I'm like, hey, you need to play this. And she's like, well, I don't want to. No, play it now.
And so I did.
And so
I love it.
Yep. And so she hated loving every second of it.
Wait, did you just say you have in your possession a bottle of genuine Damascus Red? By the 12, wherever did you find it?
Oh, I wanted in a quest.
Amazing. It's simply amazing. And it's safe to assume you're here to right a past wrong, one involving a fancy bottle of falsehoods and fabrications. Well, I'm more than willing to help you sort out this sordid mess. If I had said something back when I learned you would be trading a bottle of Valens for mere Sojvalja, none of us would be in a position in the first place. I shall accompany you to Master Garujuju's seaside manor and explain to the man what the bottle you gave him was not been properly stored. We've come to exchange it for one that has. He's certain to believe the claim coming from me, his most trusted supplier.
If you want, we can pick lunch now for delivery at noon, and that way we don't have to fiddle with it before your computer's ready.
Spoiled? Shamani, I'm shocked to hear such a careless mistake was made on your watch. My deepest apologies, Master Gigaruju. I was not made aware of the error until recently, and have since been seeking to procure a replacement. The one I come bearing today. Would you care to partake in its aroma? I find you will recognize hints of kakuru, cinnamon, and behold the goblet at just the right angle of freshly cut rosemary. A veritable kaleidoscope of both opulence and refinement, if I do say so myself. Without question, this bottle most certainly contains none other than Dalmascan Valens. I shall be the judge of that. Yes, a floral bouquet of wooden distinctions, hunkered between a rhapsodic veil of undertones and whatever you just said. Ah, yes, this is without a doubt a vintage Le Monde. I accept your apology and will allow the exchange. You two, fetch me the bottle now. Again, my apologies, Master Gigaruju. I shall endeavor to prevent any similar oversights in the future. You have my word. Yes, but may I ask, what exactly are your plans for that bottle?
Where did he put that coin? You know, some questions are best left unanswered.
This? I dispose of it, of course. It's far too foul to even flavor a stew. You wouldn't mind if I kept it, would you? I kept it? But why? Why do you think? There's coin to be made. A little wax on the top, and I could convince my fool colleagues back to no doubt it's an authentic sealed bottle of Damascus Red. And once the bidding ends, I'll have enough of another wing of manor here. Master Gigaruju, knowingly presenting someone with a bottle of wine understood to be of inferior quality, that would be, I could never allow such a thing. Never. Never. It's one little bottle. I'll even cut you some of the profits. Small time. I said never. And I said... Huh? No! Now look what you've done. Ladies, hurry and collect those pieces. I'll have some animal glue in the bungalow.
That's what I wanted you to see.
Money. And good day to you too.
I love those ugly stares.
Yeah. Well, and as Mr. Dick was saying, hey, where is he putting that money exactly? All's well that ends well, I suppose. The important thing is we exchange the bottles. Now, as to how this is going to affect my future dealings with Master Gegaruju, you let me worry about that. What's this? A second bottle of Le Monde? For me? You know I cannot accept such a gift. There are literally thousands more where this came from. Oh. Well, if that's the case, I suppose I can. Thank you again for the wonderful gift. As a distributor of fine wines, rarely am I allowed the luxury of partaking in my own supply. I shall truly enjoy this exception. Perhaps I'll even allow old Beryl a glass. A half a glass. Here's to hoping it will inspire his winery to even greater heights. Is there another bottle I see sticking its cork from your pack? Gods, those things truly are bottomless, aren't they? Well, as happy as I would be to have that off your hands, I believe there's another far more deserving than I. You'll find poor Drest where he always is. Kitty go zoom. What up, bro? Why'd you come back? There's nothing for you here. There's nothing for any of us. Just thought you'd like something. That bottle, where did you... The scent. Home. I'm sorry. I don't deserve this. It was my wife. My wife always saved the corks. Do you think that she'd forgive me if I told her I wasn't coming back? Would my brothers in arms, would they allow me this respite? Maybe it's time I ask them. I'll be here soon, just like they are every night. But tonight I'll have brought them something. Thank you, friend. Thank you. Back to Kagame we go. Here's your landing, right? Music passage to the Prima Vista. I sure do. Oh, you're back. Far quicker than last time. Everything off with nary a hitch, then, I presume. Oh, yeah, sure. That's truly wonderful to hear.
I'm not simply saying that because it's been nagging in my gut. It's following me ever since I asked you to fetch me some wine that fateful day. Please accept this as a token of my gratitude. I've been told you're adventuring types that fetch, collect them as well. What is your token of gratitude? Oh well, whatever. Hell's Lid. Okay, I'll wait. Wait for you to be ready. A lot of places open up in like 30 minutes, so. Greek will be great. My favorite is Swice, like the Greek restaurants. Uh-huh, that's it. Okay, tell me which. Uh-huh. So you get dolmos in the gyros plate, and the Greek salad does not automatically come with gyro meat. You have to add gyro meat to the Greek salad. I understand it's pictured with the gyro meat, but you actually have to add it. Yeah, the gyro plate is the one that you've got the best chance to get the gyro. Right, French fries. Yeah. And the head of the domino blade. Okay, thank you, love. Thank you so much for your contribution. We pray you'll favor us with your generosity in the future as well. Into the garbage. Fully mended. Thank you again for agreeing to join me. Not for your aid, the Kojin may well have overwhelmed us. Pray go on ahead. Lord Hien is expecting you. I'll remain without and keep watch over our guest. Oh, you best not keep him waiting. You're expected, sir. Shall I show you in? Sure, show me in. Sorry, I didn't mean to click that other one. Welcome back, my friend. Yugiri tells me you accompanied her and Ashahi to the tour of Yansha. I had hoped you might take the opportunity to recover from your exertions at Satahuzi.
I gather your time was well spent. Until the ambassador affords Jagiri a chance to make a full report, however, I must rely on you to supply the details. So please, tell us how it all unfolded.
Yeah, we were attacked by very suspicious people.
The Red Kojin? Yeah. Have there been any other such incidents since the liberation?
Only one I'm aware of. If they are planning some new venture here in Yansha, we need to increase the patrols. In any event, I'm indebted to you for fighting them off, but tell me, and don't be modest, was Asahi truly the first to leap to the youngster's aid?
He was. I was quick to doubt him when we first met, but his desire to save them seemed quite genuine. It's possible he truly believes what he's saying.
In the time I've known you, you've always been an excellent judge of character. What do you make of the ambassador? Honestly, I don't know. It confounds you too, I see. And for that reason alone, we'd be fools to underestimate him. Regardless of his aim, I'm resigned to play his game, for now at least.
Now, for swaying summonings would be simple enough, considering you've never dabbled in it in the first place, which just leaves the somewhat thornier question of how you'd police the Red Kojin.
With that very question in mind, I sought Alfinol's counsel. Thanks to his knowledge of the icons and the rituals used to evoke them, I believe we've identified a workable solution.
As you will recall, Sasano was summoned forth using the power of relics locked away in Kojin's treasure vault in the Isle of Zeki. Though said relics remain there to his day, it is all but certain the act of summoning exhausted their stores of aether, making subsequent summonings impossible. Assuming this is the case, preventing their primal's return rests on denying the Red Kojin the means to amass new stores of aether, either via the acquisition of crystals or the relics they are wont to collect. For this, I plan to enlist the aid of our friends the Blue Kojin. Since Doma's liberation, we have forged closer bonds with Bunshin and his people, and with their support, I'm quite confident we can keep the Red from obtaining what they require to call upon their Sasano. And what of the prisoners?
They will be exchanged as agreed, and I'll give full credit to Asahi for the success of the transaction. If there is aught we can do to help the populace garner favor, I mean to see it done. But first, I have some unfinished business I must attend to. Will you all come with me?
Well, of course. What manner of business?
A past mistake I would see right. One which has weighed heavily on my mind.
I had her brought here in secret while the three of you kept our guest company. The world has not been kind to you, it is true. But that does not excuse your sins. You should be at the bottom of the river. Yet here you are. The living, breathing proof of my failure. A failure for which I would now make amends.
What did I do? I don't remember. Was it really so terrible? Tell me, please. What did I do?
You speak of sins, my lord. But at whose feet do those sins lie? With the soldiers who committed the crimes, or those who commanded them to do so? With both, I would say. For all have a conscience, and all must choose. But with no memory of who she is, or what she has done, what sin remains to be cleansed?
You ask that I show mercy.
I ask why the heavens saw fit to deny me my rest. Why Yotsuyu was spared not only death, but the bitter memories of her life.
You truly think it the will of the Kami? If so, her life is not mine to take. It is yours to safeguard. Come the hour of the exchange, if her memories have not returned, she may remain here in Doma to live out her days as Tsuyu. But if they do, the Guardians shall have their viceroy. Though the people will protest, they will come to accept my decision when they have been reunited with their loved ones.
Thank you, my lord.
Now then, I believe we have kept our guest waiting long enough. Did Gorsetsu not seem strange to you? His sympathy for your Tsuyu apart, I mean. I know his powers of endurance only too well, but after all he has suffered, even he should not be on his feet. He puts on a brave face for our sakes, but it would not surprise me if he lacked the strength to raise his blade. Though I suppose if he and your Tsuyu are to enjoy a life of peace and quiet, he will have little use for it. It falls to us to shape that future, one in which he need never again set foot on the battlefield.
Hey, Callisto. Unable to join party.
Oh.
Try now. It's probably because you teleported, but it's like, nope. With Yotsuyu safely in Gosetsu's care, all that remains now is to answer Asahi's proposal. I realize other matters demand your attention. I would ask that you stay a while longer to see this business through. Could you log in for me real quick? Thank you.
My apologies. Our deliberations took longer than expected.
Think nothing of it. The time afforded me the opportunity to go on a rather rousing excursion through Yansha. You have reached a decision, then?
We are willing to cooperate with you in combating the Icon threat, and also in the exchange of prisoners. Assuming you accept our conditions, of course. As you know, your sister is in our care. Due to certain complications, however, we are hesitant to release her into your custody.
Complications?
She was inside Doma Castle when it collapsed. Though she survived, she remembers nothing of her past life, not even her name. To clarify, she is in our care not as a prisoner, but as a vulnerable citizen of Doma.
Are you saying you refuse to release her?
Not at all. If her memory returns before the appointed hour.
And if not, what exactly? You will accommodate her here in Dorma?
Well, I sincerely doubt she will be of any great strategic value to the Empire. She spends her days daydreaming of Dango.
Dango? How dreadful. Very well. In light of our recent misstep in Sakazuki, it seems only fair that I show you the same understanding you have shown us. Though I do have one small request. Regardless of Yotsuyu's value to the Empire, she is yet my sister. Before I leave, might you permit me to speak with her in private?
Of course. Perhaps you could even bring her a plate of dango. She would be most pleased. Yugiri will see you to her chambers.
Forgive me, my lord, but has he not been gone over long? Perhaps I should.
Calm yourself, Kosetsu. I understand your concerns, but we have to wait. He deserves that much. Has he kidnapped her yet? No, alright. I'm sorry to have kept you all waiting. Thank you for your understanding. Long did I dream of this reunion, but never did I imagine it to be so joyless. As part of me enjoyed your stories of her condition were just that. Part of me hoped your stories of her condition were just that, but alas, it is as you say.
So do you remember anything of this man? Anything at all?
No. I am a stranger to her. That much was clear to me from a single look. I leave her to your care. As you wish. Now, if you'll excuse me, my superiors are long overdue a report. They will be elated to hear of our agreement. Of that I have no doubt. As for the exchange itself, once I have obtained the relevant permissions, I will arrange for your people to be relieved of their various duties and sent here to Yansha. This will take time, of course. Of course. You may rest assured your soldiers will be well cared for until your return. You will also begin taking steps to better counter the threat of the Kojin and their icon. Before you take your leave, there's one other matter. I'm informed it was you who took the lead in rescuing 2 young Domans from a band of Kojin sellswords. I've not yet had the time to thank you properly. Please, there's no need to thank me. I only did what anyone would do under the circumstances. Fortunately, I was in good company at the time. The blight of the Red Kojin of the Empire's making. Were it not for our transgressions, these children would not have even needed saving. The power of Doma has suffered enough, my lord, and I promise to do all in my power to spare them further pain, be it at the hands of the Kojin, or, indeed, the Empire. I pray the Emperor will see things as you do. There may yet be hope for us all. Until we meet again. Kosetsu, as before, I leave Yasuya to you.
You're in my care now.
I'd like the rest of you to join me outside. Let's treat Asai to a proper farewell. Alright, you ready to do some Hell's Lidding? I'm pretty sure I did. Awesome. Hell's lit. Let's do it.
The music sounds familiar.
You've done this before, right?
Yeah, but the way it began, I was like, is that song from music?
No. Yeah, it had been a minute since I've done this. Yeah, I've recently changed the configuration for White Mage, and I'm clearly still getting used to this new setting. Made a couple mistakes already.
write it
Heck. Tank keeps dying. Stop it. Right? Look at this thing. He's worming his way into our hearts. Wait, no, police stole steel lights. Good, we made it. I gotta have a feeling. Hold on, let me just put on my healing. Just a minute. He's a hero and a half. Uh-oh, he has turtle power. I assumed it would be bad, and I ran away from it. That was the right. An empty what? Yep, I did not see that. I'll look for it. There we go. There it goes. Just in time. That was the right time. Let's see, where's... There we go. Victory celebrations. Alright. Ready to roll?
Yes. Ready to roll.
Food is here already? Oh, I thought we had ordered it for noon. Okay. Well, I guess I will stop a little bit early, and then we will head back about maybe 30 minutes or so.
Perhaps we should turn him right side up.
gosh. This is very adorable. Cute attack.
Oh ho, a marvelous performance, truly marvelous. But then you did best the road of the revel.
Bother come here, talking turtle, says the turtle. Did not even know where to begin with that one.
So I don't even know where to begin with that one.
That's the wrong voice also.
I don't even know where to begin with that one.
I trust you'll forgive me my deception. 'Tis something of a Far Eastern tradition, a testing of strength and so forth. A bit rote, perhaps, but anyway, welcome to Reason Temple. I am Genbu, guardian of this sacred place and leader of our little collective.
Genbu, the self-same Genbu of Tale of Tenzin, one of the four lords. Under normal circumstances, I would assume you named from the legendary being, but clearly this is anything but normal. Never in my wildest dreams did I think I would meet a talking turtle. Really?
Oh, but every one of us here can speak your tongue. It's truly so surprising. After all, we each have lived more than 1,000 years.
I knew turtles were long-lived, but I had no idea it was even possible.
In this wondrous land of ours, it is said that a beast which lives 1,000 years attains a measure of divinity. This temple is a place where such auspices may gather. But take not my word for it. Speak with my comrades and learn their tales. We will talk of the endeavor after.
May as well do what he says. Besides, who knows what valuable secrets some 1,000-year-old animals may know?
Indeed. Well, we will definitely be doing that. After. Not just yet. So lunch. And then, 30 minutes later, gaming. See you soon.